door stops the city of shadow and fang. Vampire the masquerades into his dark refrain. Whispers in alleys, power to claim. One wrong step, you'll never be the same. Then it's mall doors closing tight. Dead Rising brings a zombie fight. Frank's got his camera, swinging a chair. Crowds of the dead just everywhere. And over the hill, that castle stands tall. Dracula's curse haunts the night for us all. Symphony of the night plays sweet gothic tunes. Beneath the pale moon. So saddle up at the retro rodeo, where the games are old, but the fear still grows. Sharpen your nerves and steady your hand. We're riding through a haunted land. Take a picture if you dare. In fatal frame, there's ghosts everywhere. The shutter clicks with a flash of pain. Each photo's a memory that screams your name. Young girls run where shadows creep. In Clock Tower 3, you'll lose your sleep. And haunted ground whispers soft but dire. A dog at your side as you flee the fire. A twisted tale in a garden of thorns. Rule of rose, a strange and forlorn. Children crow with secrets untold. A story of sorrow and cages of gold. Some chains can't break, some demons don't die. The suffering screams where the tortured lie. And manhunt stalks with a predator's breath. Each shadow could lead you straight to death. And Garcia rides with his demon bride. In shadows of the damned, love won't hide. While trapped lay snares in a castle of dread. A hunter of souls with her victims misled. So saddle up at the retro rodeo, where the games are old, but the fear still grows. Gather round fire, hear the cowboys sing of haunted nights and the chills they bring. Now partner, if you're ready, take a deep breath and hold on tight, as the past is still alive, and it's riding with us tonight. Through the cracks in the chapel wall, whispers call my name again. Dust and prayers our memories pour, and ghosts of all I could have been. Shadows bloom where faith decay. Candles burn for sins unspoken. I walk the path that time betrayed, where the vow and soul were broken. Take me back to where it all began, where angels wept and I first took your hand. Echoes rise like hymns of pain and fire. All the dead still sing in shattered choir. Take me back to where it all began. You sleep beneath the monastery floor, a dream denied, a door unclosed. The pages burn, the cross they swore, still bind the hearts they once exposed. Faith and blood in endless dance, a saint's despair, a sinner's trance. Every chain that love forgave still rattles softly in your grave. Take me back to where it all began, where angels wept and I first took your hand. All the tears that fell in the rain were prayers too late to ease the pain. Take me back to where it all began. L'accepted not tenebris mea, redeem the lost, condemn the damned. I hear them cry, the ones I could not save. Their faces fade inside the flame. The sins of gods, the price we pay to walk the earth and dream again. Take me back to where it all began. Let the night consume this broken man. If all that's left is pain and truth, then I'll burn the stars for you. Take me back to where it all began. To the chapel, to the grave, to the name I can't forget.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro. I am Rodeo, and we are playing Koudelka. We are continuing it as part of our spooky season. And we're already on the third disc. Vagrant! Hello! Hope you're doing good. 3-stream streak! Oh, heck yeah. Okay. I tried to find that earlier, right? I don't know where it is on, if you're on PC. But, I'm glad to see that it's integrated. I'm sure people can have fun with that. I hope people do have fun with that. We are pretty far into Koudelka. And of course, we are playing Koudelka because we had played through the entire Shadow Hearts series. But try to remember what the heck we were doing. Come on. Come on. You can pop in there. Game. There you go. I don't know why it had to think so hard about that. That's the first time it's had to think so hard about that. I am doing good. I got a delicious coffee here that's really feeling good about it. It's nice, and it's like if the province I live in has a rainy season, we're kind of in it right now. So I like how it's really chilled things out. It's nice and cool outside, which means it's nice and cool inside because I keep my windows open. Excited to play more Koudelka. Looks like we're probably going to be playing Luigi's Mansion soon, which I kind of put that on there as a sort of a sleeper choice. I also love the cold weather, right? But I put Luigi's Mansion on the poll as sort of a sleeper choice because I thought, what is I wanted to continue to add more comedy horror, right? Which I'm sure Luigi's Mansion fits into. I've never played Luigi's Mansion, and it will be so I'm starting to get all the things set up for that right now. It will, yeah, right. I know people like it. I know it's got lots of games. It's a good opportunity too for me to update the Nintendo channel that we have. And by channel, I mean like, the screen and the setup and the TV and all that. I haven't done anything for that since we stopped playing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which also reminds me, we have to, at some point, get back to playing Thousand Year Door. But, to give me a good chance to upgrade all of the things for that. And speaking of upgrading things, adding stuff to the old, I'm going to test this, and I'm going to see if this works. It should, but, I said that last time, too. I know, October just breezed by, right? Let's see. Hey, there we go, it works! Heck yeah! Okay, the only problem, and I knew this would be a problem because I kind of like having the model very large, it was very quiet. I'll turn it up in the future. I think my worry was that it would be too loud, so I intentionally made it quiet. The video there is the professor saying, Fry, I'm a professor. I don't know how to teach. And then Fry saying, well, see you in class. And the professor just like mumbling and shuffling off. But let's take a look at what our topic is. Consistency in worlds. Oh, this also reminds me, where is that? Let's get rid of that. I mean, we could keep the Discord one down there, but it's not. No one can read that. That's why I got rid of it years ago. Not years, but I got rid of it a long time ago. No one reads that. Okay, so our topic for today is consistency in worlds. Why breaking world rules hurts immersion. Okay, so this is a good one. This is especially true when you are playing immersive sims. You know, we were playing, world rules. We were playing Prey not that long ago, right? And there were world rules when we played Prey. It was in space. There were alien monstrosities. Everything was very science fiction-y, these are broad spectrum topics. I'm sure in a high design document we could get some specifics, such as on the design and what things need to be. But what happens is when you have people in there, coffee cups couldn't be trusted, absolutely. When you have people that really get themselves into your world, right? We have to assume that people who are playing this game, and not just Prey, it could be any game, it could be Koudelka, that when they get into it, they start making assumptions based on what's already happened. So this, I'm using Koudelka in particular to talk about the future series and where it sort of veered off. We're playing Koudelka. It's a very spooky, scary game, right? We get immersed into the world. We expect horror. We expect what's his name? Very Cronenberg creatures. Monstrosities, a lot of body horror. How out of place would it be if we saw a flying saucer? And that is because these rules, such as the time when this game takes place. This game takes place in the, I want to say, late 1800s. So if we saw a flying saucer come in out of nowhere, even if it would feel very jarring, because there are rules to this world. The conflicts should be based in horror. They should be appropriate to the time period. And if we had a flying saucer come out of nowhere, it would break our immersion. And this is a big deal because it's actually really hard to get people immersed into a game. Especially these days when you get people who have shorter attention spans than ever, and they get people who really do a lot of like jumping in and jumping out of games. We've made it so easy these days to just I'm going to play 10 minutes of a game. The game made a save state, not just because we're playing. This is like on a PlayStation 5. If you play on a PlayStation 5, you can essentially stop a game at any point, hit the PlayStation button, go to the home screen, and it pauses the game for you. So, and that's very normal. It's more difficult than ever to get people immersed. And when you do that by having good characters, rules for the world, and the more consistent you stick to those rules, the easier it is, because then you're playing to expectations. Dark, how you doing? We are talking about the consistency in worlds and why breaking world rules hurts immersion. This is our first use of the Let's Talk game design. Is it talk or let's learn? I always get it mixed up. Let's Talk game design redeem. So in short, it's easy to break immersion by adding in things, even if it's a good idea, even if it's a well thought out, implemented, and planned idea. Breaking immersion, very easy to do, hard to get people into immersion. And the more that you follow your own rules, the more people will get into it easier because they make assumptions based on the rules that they've seen. Rules for Koudelka. There is horror. We have a limited inventory. We will come across scary things. So with those three things in mind, the player can already make other assumptions based on the rules that are put there. They can assume that because it's horror, we're going to be seeing very grotesque creatures, right? If we suddenly saw a cute fluffy bunny, even if the cute fluffy bunny was like mechanically a really strong boss and a really mechanically sound enemy in the game, you would need to add something to that. We would see the cute fluffy bunny and be all like, okay, that's weird. Not the kind of weird I was expecting. And that's what it's about. It's about playing to those expectations that are built because they're pulled into your world, right? That it's canon that the demons killed Doomguy's bunny. Oh, those bastards. Well, they had it coming. Makes you wonder who would win. Who would win in a fight between Doomguy that just killed John Wick's dog or John Wick who just killed Doomguy's bunny? Truly a fight for the ages. But yes, cute fluffy bunny. We would, the entire time that we watched that cute fluffy bunny, we would look at it waiting for the twist. We would watch it waiting for the moment that the cute fluffy bunny is going to transform into some sort of, Cronenberg Cthulhian-like creature. And if that never happened, we would come out of that fight disappointed because we were fully immersed and the rules that are already established sort of built up an expectation for us. Okay, there we go. I think that was a good discussion. Heck yeah, I like it. We'll just leave it up there in the corner, and it can be there for anyone else to see if they want to bring up the topic. Good to know that instance 1 of Let's Talk Game Design, complete success. It took a surprisingly long time to get it to work. At first, I tried doing it with text, but then text is very weird to try to get randomized. It's much easier to randomize images than it is to randomize text. So what I ended up doing, actually, was creating 100 of these images. So this is not like a static image that then the words are superimposed on. I created 100 of these boxes, and because I'm a good Photoshopper, if that's a real thing, I have all the Photoshop files for them all. I can edit them if I like. There is 100 of them. 100 of these images saved and ready to go. In fact, just for the sake of science and testing, let's test now. We're going to do this again, just to test and make sure that we can change topics. Is there a chance to get the exact same topic again? I think it's entirely random. So it's possible to get the same topic again. I think if that ever happened, I would then kick it myself and get a new topic going. But let's test how easy it is to change topics. I'll mute the game so you guys can listen really closely to the very quiet. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, let's take a moment. I think I might be able to adjust the volume in here. Let's just see here. The volume would be on Twitch. I'll just take a second to get that sorted. Making sure we just take the time to do this right. And I kind of like need to do it while the stream is going because I also programmed it so that it shuts down when the stream is done. So that's the last stage of the testing here. So that when we start the next stream, it's not still up there from the old stream. Let's see, visuals and sound, apps, fantastic. Might be loud, I'm doubling the sound. So this is your warning. Let's see if it plays much better this time as I redeem it.
Please, Fry, I don't know how to teach. I'm a professor. See you in class.
Perfect! And it's got the new topic there. And this actually is one of my favorite topics. You guys, if you guys know, I talk a lot about game genre and the importance of genre. Yeah, I literally doubled the volume. So let's take a look here. So the question being, why it's on video game genre, and why is it focused on gameplay instead of the narrative? Why do we call, for example, Red Dead Redemption, why do we call it a third-person shooter instead of a Western? Why are we categorizing games by their mechanics instead of by their content? So, does anyone who is listening, do you guys want to take a shot at that in the dark? Take a shot, see if you can take a guess off the top of your head why do we classify game genre based on the content, or sorry, based on the mechanics instead of the content? And I can almost guarantee you that even if you guys get the right answer, the reason for it will be much more in depth than you think. So you might get the answer right, but you might not fully understand why or the depths of why. I'll let you guys ponder that and keep going with the game. To help a player decide if it might be for them. That's a very close answer there, Vagrant. I'm not going to torture everyone by dragging this out. Carp, you are here at probably the best time because I'm testing out a new redeem. You can see it right in the top left corner there. I'm testing out a new redeem where I have made 100 micro discussions on game design. And I bring them to the stream and we talk about them. So right now, I bet you Carp might know this answer. Let's give him a chance to answer on it there. Carp, when it comes to video game genre, why is it that we are focused on the gameplay instead of the narrative? So, for example, For example, with Red Dead Redemption. Why do we call Red Dead Redemption a third-person shooter instead of a Western? I'm really glad that you got to be here for when we have this discussion, and you also get to see my new PNG tuber model that I got here as we're playing some Koudelka. Brand new redeem. I worked very hard actually to get it going. 100 different micro topics that it randomly selects for us to talk about. The reason is it because of the camera perspective. Red Dead Redemption. His only comment is that Red Dead Redemption is boring. Well, that's okay. Shroot, welcome in. You too, Meta. It somewhat has to do with the camera perspective. The main reason why you like it, I'm glad you like it. I have it set up so that I can change the shirts. So I make a custom shirt for each game that we're playing, and this is the Koudelka one that I did. The topic though, why do we genre games based on the P stands for peak? Thank you, Meta. Thank you. The reason why we classify video games by genre, or their video game genre by gameplay instead of by the content or the narrative that's delivered, is because video games are an interactive media. Wyver! Holy heck, we're having everyone roll in here. This is fantastic. And Lumi too. Oh my god. Okay, so it is because video games are actually an interactive media. So whereas with a movie, which is a passive media, you could sit there, press play on the movie, and the movie will play regardless of what you do. But when it comes to video games, because it's an interactive media, you have to let the player know what to expect coming in, because you need to let the player understand the skill sets that will be involved in order for them to properly enjoy the game. So, for example, if you let's stick with third-person shooter there. If you have played third-person shooters before, it's classified by genre because that is what you will be doing to go through the media. Whereas in a passive media such as television, yeah, you are definitely on the right track. Like I said, this is a very in-depth question, actually. This is, I talk about video game genre in my thesis, right? So video game genre is actually super important. But it's because you want to let the player know what skill sets. It's not called a cardboard box simulator, or why Team Fortress 2 is a war hat simulator. It's a hat wearing war simulator. But the player needs to know what kind of skill sets they will need to bring to the game in order for them to actually view, enjoy, digest, in order for them to go through the media. Now, this could also mean, surprisingly, yes, horror is still horror, but no games are classified as just horror. They're classified as survival horror, or I'm trying to think of other genres in it. You wouldn't call Resident Evil 7 a first-person shooter. No, you wouldn't. You're right. It is a first-person shooter, but you would call it a survival horror because it is talking more about the mechanics of the survival horror part than the first-person shooter part. The importance of perspective is definitely a couple of the random topics that we have for the game design here. I talk a lot about perspective in my curriculum because perspective is one of the most important things for people to understand, because perspective is all about how much information the player does or does not have. You want to get into game narrative. Well, I mean, we do have a couple of topics about narrative. I can tell you that off the top of my head. I believe it is $1,500 dues. If you wanna redeem it, we can. It's all set up. We could bring up a third topic. I'm only doing 2 topics here because I wanted to test and make sure that we could randomize it and it would still work. So, in conclusion, with this initial discussion at least, we classify video games by their mechanics instead of their narrative, their gameplay instead of their narrative, because the player will need to understand what they need to do in order to go through the narrative. Whereas in passive media, such as with film or TV, it is a passive narrative, passive media that will just play regardless of whether you're actually paying attention to it or not. There you go. Ha! Great. I love that redeem worked. Carp, I love that you're here to see it. We'll set a cooldown or spend a stream teaching us. I mean, I love teaching you guys. That's I've wanted that to be part of the pull of why people come here. So I love that the fact that the first time we cracked this out, we had everyone show up. That's great. What you're talking about is why you say gaming is the best media. Well, interactive media. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just, adding a specific on that. Carp, though, since you're here and since you can actually hear me, I want to say congratulations. For those who don't know, Carp here recently became a father of a beautiful baby girl. And I'm sure you're going to absolutely kill it as a father. I'm so happy for you, and I'm glad that you were able to actually hear me give you congratulations on that. I look forward to hearing about all of the misadventures in gaming that you and your young one will go through, I'm sure. Okay, that being said, Carp is rarely here. I'm sure he's here because he wants to see Koudelka. Let's actually
It's like
play
one
a
of my
little
Japanese
Koudelka.
animes.
Fire Machi, welcome in. This is your first time here, and you're coming in at a really great time, actually. I'm just testing out a new redeem.
Hell yeah!
I'm testing out a new redeem. I work as a game design teacher, and so I've added in a brand new redeem where we can randomly select one of 100 different micro topics for us to talk about with game design. The one in the top left corner there is the one that we're talking about right now. Why, when you were talking about video game genre, why is it focused on the gameplay instead of the narrative? Why is Red Dead Redemption called a third-person shooter instead of a Western? I'm not going to re-elaborate the whole thing. I would welcome anyone who just heard my discussion to repeat for Machi and see if you have retained the knowledge. While I actually play some Koudelka, like I'm sure you're all here to see. Or, Machi, you can feel free to take a shot at it yourself. So in Koudelka, we're on the third disc, and we are in the section where it is just Koudelka right now. Got separated from everyone else. We're trying to find our way back. Oh, and you're gonna love this, Carp. We got the evil horn, which gives us, if you look, it gives us a huge bonus to our mental stats over there, which is perfect for her, because, we don't actually have her in combat much. And the spear? This spear looks killer. I kind of want to get into a combat so you can see it. It looks absolutely awesome. Game genres are messy. It's hard to narrow games down, so usually basic gameplay mechanics are the best way to categorize them, mostly due to it being an interactive medium. Yeah, you're not wrong, Machi. It's mainly the interactive medium part. The player needs to know what they'll need to do in order to continue through the media. You see a statue of a woman. The words, "When the goddess bleeds, then shall she fall," are inscribed on it. Do you want to use the bottle of blood? Well, you know what? We've been carrying around all these puzzle items. We might as well. Yeah, and this is my first time playing Koudelka. We've actually gone through the entire Shadow Hearts series on this channel, and we never did do Koudelka. We started with Shadow Hearts 1. So it is long overdue for us to be playing Koudelka. AGB, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We have the new Let's Talk Game Design redeem working there. Yeah, we went through the entire Shadow Hearts series. We never did do Koudelka, though. We're going through it now. See, this is the kind of scene that I expect. This is what I mean when I was talking about Cronenberg-style horror. Cronenberg Cthulhian stuff here. It's a creature of some kind. It says, if you have the research diary, the Emigre file, Roger. That is some scary-ass shit, actually. Can they just let me see it without the text? I want to see it without the text. The text covers up the eyes, and that's the scariest part. That is some spooky-ass shit. I love it. The Emigre file. The Emigre file. Beat Shadow Hearts, so you'll be doing the sequel in part 3 soon. Machi, I'm glad. I look forward to seeing you go through it. I look forward to hearing about you going through it. Very Fallout. It is. If I showed someone just this screen, this screen right there, they would very much think that I was playing a Fallout game. Okay, so we need to get ourselves the Emigre document. We know all about Roger Bacon. Roger Bacon is a favorite here. You get to see my kick-ass spear. Woo! Look at that! I love it. It looks like something out of Monster Hunter, right? That's a Monster Hunter spear right there. It's great. I love it. You never got to use it. Well, you can feel free to watch me use it. And by use it, I mean not use it, because, you know, the weapons have a durability. They break in here. Yeah, we also spam magic. We don't actually use the spear. We use the spear because it gives us huge mental bonuses. By the by, Machi, if you decide to return and you ever want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, all you have to do is just type howdy.
Howdy.
And it will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can introduce yourself with.
Howdy.
Ooh, the Pumbaa howdy. That's a good one. If you want more access to all the various chat sounds that we have, all you have to do is just give us a follow, and there is a entire panel listing off all of the different chat commands that you can do, and they're all free. There's a panel for it. If you're on mobile, you can find it by going to the About section. If you're on PC, just scroll below the stream, and it tells you all the chat commands. They're absolutely free with a follow. Have fun with them. That's what we're all here for. I love that spear. That's a badass spear. An Acia and a J-ring. What the heck is a J-ring? Okay, we have a fire J-ring. This is also a fire J-ring, but with different stats in mind. Generally speaking, it's worse, so I will not be switching that over. Combine it with a pop ring for a J-pop ring. My little soda pop. Though I guess that's actually K-pop, but that was the first thing that came to mind. That's right, I watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I like that. That is good use of the pre-rendered background there. I'm not tired, you are. Man, are you kidding me? I'm still tired today from yesterday's tired. Though, actually, my tired today is my own fault. I decided to stay up late and binge a bunch of episodes of One Piece because I was only like 6 episodes away from Gear Tier 5 Luffy, and that's where he gets like the white hair and basically starts running on cartoon logic. And so I told myself, you know what? Let's just stay up. Let's have fun staying up late. We're gonna binge watch this. We're gonna get to finally see Gear Tier 5. And you know, I was impressed. I do not regret doing it. It's spectacular. The animation is the best the series has ever had. And seeing Luffy move around with cartoon physics is just a treat to the eye. What it makes me want is to make a series, makes me want to produce a Western animated series that's like Record of Ragnarok, but with cartoon characters. Makes me want to see all those cartoon shenanigan fights, but like not for children, right? Where they're going all out. It's the stakes are real. They're fighting for their lives. Bird survive? It did. How dare you insult me by continuing to live? Oh, shit. Well, I bet you it's like immune to wind magic, which is what I was using, I think. So you know what? This is on me. I should have been paying more attention. Actually, let's use an item. We so rarely use items here. Woo! I'll take that. Okay, good. Oh no, it still got to hit us. Dang it. That zombie is also leering towards us very slowly, but, you know, this bird is dodging all our attacks. Gotta do something about that, yo. We'll wait in the corner and make the zombie shuffle to us. There we go. Just need to get that pesky bird out of the way. Oh, I'll take those. Let's take a look here. More Koudelka. Welcome in, Popsicle. Glad to have you here. You're also here for to see the new Redeem. Finally got the kinks worked out of it. So now we have the Let's Talk Game Design Redeem active. Today we are discussing why is it, when we're talking about video game genre, why is it focused on gameplay instead of the narrative? Why is Red Dead Redemption called a third-person shooter instead of being called a Western? Wanna take a crack at that? The people who have been here have heard this explanation about 3 or 4 times, but, you know, I'd love to see if this is something that you just know. Maybe it's something that you know the answer to without even realizing it because you never really actually thought about it. Well, now's your opportunity to actually think about it for a minute. This is the other doll. Oh, we have both the dolls now. Heck yeah. No! Can't carry any more items. The biggest bane of my existence in this game. What the hell do we get rid of? A lightsaber? I know that's 2 words. Lightsaber, not a lightsaber. Isn't it because it describes what general gameplay will be like? Never thought about that before. It's an excellent question. Well, okay. Let me take that. You are right, Popsicle. But why? Why is it more important to talk about the gameplay than it is to talk about the narrative? Why is that more important specifically with video games? Might want to get rid of the single action pistol, actually. It's not doing us a lot of good. For now, though, probably because of it being an interactive medium that no other can replicate. Well, you are right about the interactive medium part. It's because, as an interactive media, you have to let the player know what they'll need to do in order to actually experience the media. Need to let them know what skill sets they'll need to bring, because unlike with a movie or with television, those are passive medias. When you hit play, they will play through regardless of what you do. But as an interactive media, you need to let the player know what they will need to do in order to actually experience what's going on. Thank you, Machi. I make custom shirts for every game. This PNG model is pretty new, actually. I'll let you guys get a look here. I'll even throw on the hat because I'm in a good mood. Where is it? Where's the camera? Hey, there I am. How you guys doing today? Hello. I'm not wearing one of my Hawaiian shirts. It's the real Rodeo. That's right. Well, I'm glad you feel like you're back in college. This is what I do. I teach game design. I teach game design at my university, right? So I'm glad Skynet has yet to claim me. I mean, these days with how AI is, that could have been AI. You guys would never know. But I can assure you, it was the real me. I have like lots of cool video game Hawaiian shirts in real life, Machi. That's why I made sure that the new PNG model which is new. I've only used it for a couple of weeks now, actually. That's why I made sure so that I can continue that trend with the PNG model and the games that we play. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Is this going to be the guy that I can't kill?
Oh, repent now! Judgment day is near. The cacophonous sound of 7 bugles will consume the heavens, and all sinners will burn in the fiery wrath of the Lord. But I will not die. Death knows no boundaries. It is an integral part of each and every life. Death is ultimately an act of grace and love from the Lord.
My man, Roger Bacon.
A blessing, is it not? Oh, Daniel Scotius Erigena. Blameless soul. That man has not a heart to be found in his body. Though I do thank him for building the monastery here.
And you are?
Where are my manners? Hello! My name is Roger Bacon. I am a monk from the Franciscan order.
A monk?
I love him
And
in this
I
game.
thought you were a mummy.
Yes, you are quite right in your assessment of me. Sun-dried kippers may be more pleasant to look at than my shriveled-up appearance. There was a time when I was hailed as the foremost warlock.
I paused it because I don't want to interrupt a moment of this performance. I can absolutely, with how the vocals are going here, the theater background of all the voice actors is shining through the hardest with Roger Bacon here. And I can absolutely imagine like a real person on stage. I kind of do. My imagination graphics card kind of goes off when he talks. And I can totally see my imagination shows someone on stage doing this. And it's great. The best performance so far.
But my profession seems to go in and out of fashion with the passage of time. Can't do much about that, can I?
You are a strange man. That's if you can be called a man.
I have given up being a man many hundreds of years ago. I am no longer a person, though I hesitate to answer questions regarding my existence because I have yet to figure out exactly what I am.
That's fine. It's not that I need to know anyway. But tell me, why were you sleeping in such a strange place?
I've never been able to awake in a good mood, and I just planned to rest for a while. What year is it anyway? Are we still on the Gregorian calendar?
Are you trying to fool me, or are you being serious?
Of course I'm being serious. The clock I own was too big for the coffin.
It's 1898.
Lord have mercy. I've been asleep for close to 100 years.
Well, I guess there are some things that still surprise you.
Watch out. When life begins to lack the element of surprise, that's when you are walking down the path to the Lord. Anyway, as a token of my appreciation, I'm going to keep the metal gate unlocked for you.
Oh, thanks.
Go through the gate.
Why would you do this for me?
Well, it seems to me that your friends are running amok inside the monastery grounds. They're making so much noise. Would you mind telling them to keep it quiet?
That was great. So talking about how, the Shadow Hearts series, and I'm going to include Koudelka in this particular discussion, in how, like, everything changed and got more comedic as the series went on. Roger Bacon, seeing him here, here, as opposed to any of the other Shadow Hearts games, here, he's goofy, but he's like a mysterious, I don't know if this guy's gonna actually murder me at any moment kind of goofy. Like, he's got a bit of a mysterious air about him still. But in the other Shadow Hearts games, he's just plain goofy, right? I do think, I haven't seen much of him in this game, but I would like to have seen, I think the perfect version of him would be this Roger Bacon, but with the practical implications of how he was in other games. Like how he was more of a mad scientist researcher. I want to see more of that. That's right, we did send him to the moon. He sent us to the moon. Fly me to the moon and let me find my bacon there. Let me eat my breakfast with the bacon and eclairs. Okay, he is immune to wind, so let's not use tornado. I love that you all came in today. This is great. I hope all of y'all are having an excellent Friday. Middle of spooky season. The weather. I hope it's perfect wherever you guys are. You have that perfect fall weather. Not too hot, not too cold. Beautiful fire-like colors everywhere you look. Hope you have a warm beverage. I do. I got a delicious coffee here. We're big coffee fans in this joint. Where is it? There it is. It is a Good Friday here. For those who don't recognize it, that is the coffee quest giver in Final Fantasy IX. All of the emotes are, or most of the emotes, I should say, are all characters from games that we've played. But you know, I got a little bit of cowboy style, cowboy flair. They're all wearing cowboy hats. Feeling that fall weather. Heck yeah. Where I live, this time of fall is basically like our rainy season. So, like, it's really cool outside. It's not cold. It's not snowing yet. It's nice and cool. There's, you know, it's got that wonderful gray thundercloud in the air. Oh, no, not Dex. Agility. That's right. I mean, we have that.
Cool, blimey!
That's one of the chat sounds. I should actually set it up so that it plays the sound when you play the emote. Dragon Quest VIII, as we played it on the channel, was the first Dragon Quest game that I ever played, and now I'm a diehard fan. Dragon Quest VIII was the first one. We played that. We also did Dragon Quest III on the channel here. That's all it took. Dragon Quest VIII was fantastic. Speaking of things that are fantastic, you guys were talking about Drakengard earlier. Drakengard is definitely on my radar for games for us to play. It's actually even in one of the Saturday theme streams. It's in the Hack and Slash theme stream. Down Charlotte's Grave. Oh, I love that! He's just a happy little slime. Let's see. Do we just have the one? We might just have the one Dragon Quest emote. I think we do. Oh, that's right, because I got rid of the inverted one. I used to have the same blimey, oh blimey emote, but it was inverted. But, you know, I had to make room for other emotes. Soundtrack alone makes you want to video on the incredible on how it sounds, yeah. Heck? There we go. Okay, I think that's everything here. Speaking of coffee, when we do the ad break in a little under 10 minutes here, I'll leave you guys with the Wilkins coffee ads. As is tradition, whenever I go and make a coffee, I play the Wilkins coffee ads for you guys. A Jim Henson classic. If you are not familiar with them, stick around. They are going to become some of your favorite ads ever. And if you are familiar with them, let me know if you have a favorite. I have two that are my favorite, actually. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Ooh. We got these nuts! Oh, you know what? Actually, I should take that opportunity to save. Though I have yet to see how temporary saves work. Like, I've done them. Ah, crap, wrong button. But, I don't think we've actually died yet. I don't think we've actually died yet. Okay. Stairway to heaven. The triangular hallway. For a while, I was like, how the hell do we open that gate? More nuts? One chop, two chop, you'll love my nuts. The chopper, that's right. Good job catching that one, Popsicle. That's the collapsed, like they got out of the church and it collapsed on them, I think. Ah, crap. This guy, the upside down hanging guy, always pops off Koudelka, and his gun really hurts. Yeah, I know, Dark. Oh, man. Well, good thing I saved. Maybe we can get him before he gets us. Yeah, thanks, Dark. I might need a little crazy knife support. We survived the shot, which is good, but I don't know if we can survive two. Thankfully, he can't survive two of us. He can't survive one of us. Yeah, we definitely could not have survived a second shot. I'm not crazy, I'm just programmed that way. Let's see. He is water. Oh, how does the element cycle go? Water beats fire. Earth beats water, I think? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have really good magic resistance. I was worried because we got, like, no health. Right, it probably is the same as in Shadow Hearts. I don't remember what it was in Shadow Hearts. What do you think I am? Some sort of guy that remembers stuff that's important that could actually help him accomplish things? I don't remember any of that kind of stuff. I remember useless things. I remember useless things, like the whole reason Rotten Tomatoes exists is because a guy loved Jackie Chan movies, and he wanted to create a website where he could catalog and talk about them for other people to see. That's the kind of useless stuff I remember. I don't know what to get rid of. I guess get rid of the cheese. My thought was that I could then immediately eat the cheese, but you know, by that same logic, I could just choke a potion. Well, Dark, you missed your opportunity. No cheese for you. And I know what you're thinking. I will not tolerate you cutting it either. Much like how you guys don't tolerate the fact that I play ads. Like I'm gonna do right now. Like I said though, I'm gonna leave you guys, I'm gonna make some more coffee, so I'm gonna leave you guys with the Wilkins coffee commercials. I hope you enjoy. Tell me when we get back if you have a favorite. I'll see you in a couple minutes.
Coffee break. Want a cup of Wilkins? Oh, thank you. Now all our workers drink Wilkins. This machine will make you want a cup of Wilkins coffee.
Not me. I'll take mine with cream and sugar.
Do you drink Wilkins coffee?
No.
Oh, things just seem to happen to people who don't drink Wilkins. With this camera, I shoot pictures of people who don't drink Wilkins coffee.
I'm ready. Shoot.
Anybody else? Got your parachute?
I forgot it.
How about the Wilkins coffee?
I forgot that too.
You'll never forget this. Want some Red Diamond coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink Red Diamond coffee. Hey man, what makes you so square?
I don't dig Wilkins coffee.
You should, it really swings.
When's old man Wilkins gonna pay us for all this foolishness?
When we sell more Wilkins coffee.
Buy Wilkins, will you?
You getting on the Wilkins Coffee bandwagon?
Never. No!
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go. After this, would you buy me a glass of Cramel milk?
No!
I only go for a man who drinks Cramel.
Now I'm not gonna drink any more Wilkins instant coffee.
Now he's not going to drink any more coffee. Darling, if I marry you, will you keep me in Wilkins Coffee?
Boy, will this be a soggy romance. Why are we climbing this tree?
For Red Diamond Coffee.
I don't want any.
It's autumn and the nuts are beginning to fall. Howdy, stranger. I hear you don't drink Wilkins Coffee.
Yeah, so what?
Now, are there any other strangers in town?
Give me a cup of coffee.
Community?
No, any old coffee.
Step right this way.
I've got 5 aces. Can you beat that?
I've got a can of Wilkins Coffee. Nothing beats Wilkins. Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins Coffee.
I don't want any.
Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins? Want a cup of Wilkins Coffee?
What'll Mr. Wilkins do if I don't?
Oh, he'll probably put his foot down. Want some Red Diamond coffee with your pie?
No, just give me the pie.
Sure you wouldn't like a cup of Red Diamond to wash it down? You'll like this new car.
Yeah?
It's got a built-in maker for Wilkins Instant Coffee.
Who needs it?
Well, you can't sell them all. Got $65 for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
$65?
You want me to go in there looking like a bum? You want a cup of this coffee? It's Red Diamond coffee.
No, give me Brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smart.
I love these Wilkins coffee commercials, don't you?
I'm tired of them. Just kidding, Mr. Wilkins. The Indians won't bother you. All you got's a shipment of Wilkins coffee.
Someday he's gonna learn that everybody drinks Wilkins. Want some community coffee before you jump?
No!
You miss a lot when you don't drink community coffee. I can get you Wilkins coffee for a price.
I wouldn't touch it.
There's no future in an attitude like that. How about a delicious cup of Wilkins coffee?
No!
Strange things happen to people who don't drink Wilkins.
Okay, buddy, what do you think of Wilkins coffee?
I never tasted it.
Now, what do you think of Wilkins?
Okay, we are back. I got a fresh, hot cup of coffee. It's like 14 degrees in my place right now. I love it. Nice and super chilly. Just how I like it. What'd you guys think of the Wilkins coffee ads? Do you guys have a favorite? I have two that are my favorites. My favorites are, there's one where it's the two of them and they're fencing. And Will Can goes, "On guard, salute Wilkins coffee." Will Won't goes, "No, never." And then it cuts immediately to the next scene where you see him cleaning the blood off his sword. And he goes, "Some people just never learn." My other favorite one is, because it's just so Looney Tunes-esque. It's, Will Won't is stuck out in the cold, and he comes in, and Will Can says, "Oh, it's cold out. Would you like a cup of Wilkins coffee to warm up?" Will Won't goes, "No, regular old coffee'll do." Will Can goes, "Well, step right this way." And then he leads him to a door that takes him right back outside and then shuts it behind him. It's just so Looney Tunes. I love it. Those are my two favorites. How's our health doing? Health is good. So we have both dolls now, which means we could get the green key once we can get back to that area. We're just trying to meet up with everyone. Here we go.
Koudelka.
Edward,
Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
that's not completely the case. I have some bad news for you. I saw the caretakers, both the husband and wife.
Really, where were
They're
they?
dead. Apparently they were the ones responsible for killing all the thieves and desperados that were sneaking into the monastery. And with good reason.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
You should know very well what has been going on. Ogden was trying to avenge the death of Elaine.
Death of Elaine? I don't believe it. This is preposterous. Who is Elaine?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
All
was
I
gonna ask
know
the
is
same
Elaine's
thing.
spirit called me to this place. Tell me, who is Elaine? And Patrick? The caretakers told me that robbers broke into Elaine's home while Patrick was away and murdered her. Elaine was a benefactor for the caretakers. They took it upon themselves to murder every single robber and desperado that entered their grounds. It was a form of revenge for them.
Hey, what do you got against desperados?
I'm originally from Ireland, you see.
No!
Although small, my family had a successful business and was soon able to send me to school.
With
which
a
I
name like
loved from a very
O'Flaherty, I
early
couldn't
age.
imagine.
I was soon accepted to a prestigious university in England. And with my parents' assistance, I made my way across the ocean. I met Patrick at university. We were both studying chemistry and embarking upon similar paths. About that same time, I began competing for the love of a beautiful woman, Elaine,
Uh-oh.
and we had a falling out. I loved Elaine with all my heart. Omnia vincit amor. But love does not conquer all. I soon discovered that I lacked the social status and inheritance money necessary to properly care for someone so well-bred and sheltered as Elaine. I gave up my suit and made way for Patrick. To ease my pain, I joined the church and left the secular world behind. And being the perfectionist I am, the Vatican made me a bishop in charge of some very important matters. But it's been so hard to distance myself from one's emotional attachments. Although I had not seen them for 20 years, I wished them all the best in their life together. And if it hadn't been for this, I wouldn't have thought twice about seeing Patrick again. That's right, Patrick. How can this be? He promised me he was going to take care of Elaine and make her happy. What could have happened?
Being a witness to the gory aftermath. I have a hard time believing the caretakers were acting on revenge alone. Believe me, it was an unimaginably heinous sight. And what about these monsters that keep appearing? No, there's a bigger secret we have yet to uncover. This is the key to Patrick's mansion. Shall we go?
The plot thickens. Like a good pea soup. I was gonna say, for a second I thought it was still just me in the party. Yeah, we got him on the pistol. Oh, that's what the number is showing. It's showing their level with it. Absolute cinema. Excellent combination of the two sets of emojis. Love it. Well, my first instinct is to want to go back to where we saw Roger Bacon sleeping, see if we can find him there. Though my actual first instinct is to go over here, because I know this is where the save room is. And let's investigate that plant that's right there. That's troubling. Unusual plant. Faint pulse. That on its own isn't the troubling part. It's that we saw like vines all over in the church, right? My thought was that it might be connected to those. Double check the wine rack, you never know. Right. That's what I was gonna check. He's got the pistol. But we have, like the rifle and the shotgun. Yeah, let's get him rocking the rifle there. Dark. What the hell is that? That's not the Pepe I know and love. What the hell is that? Times have been tough, right? Man. Times are tough for memes these days. You got all these young kids, they're all using you wrong. They don't even know what a meme is. I saw a kid the other day, he called me a meme. Yeah, dang kids in there, sick shock. Jeez. We don't have many serious emotes here. We got what? I guess the Max Payne one's kind of serious. I think the only serious emote we have is like we have the one serious sad one. That's all we have. We have the one sad emote. We have a comically sad emote, right? Joachim from Shadow Heart's Covenant. I don't know. I'm not. I'm usually a pretty goofy guy. I don't even know what I'd make if I was doing a serious emote. Yeah, we'll keep the rifle on him. Oh, what the heck is that even, Popsicle? Is that, like, mind blown? Oh, wait, nope. Rifle. Items. Wanted to investigate that shotgun. Shortened barrel. Keeps the firepower spread of the original, improving the fire rate. Headshot? Could be headshot. What is our... How many shotgun shells we got? We have 30 shotgun shells. You know, maybe it's time, You know, I actually don't like boba tea. I think that's what you call that, right? I actually don't like it. I had it. I concede that maybe the version that I had wasn't that good. I had it once and it was just awful. Maybe the place I got it was bad, but it was bad enough that I've never had any inclination to try it again. Okay. You like boba? I mean, nothing wrong if you like it. I thought I would love it, because I like tapioca. Like, I like tapioca pudding and stuff, but, I definitely did not like the thing that I had. Okay, let's see how the shotgun do. Blammo! Right. I want to use the rifle. Ah, what the heck. We'll use it the once just to see the kind of damage it does. Yeah? I want to use... I want to keep doing the magic spells with him, because my healing spell really sucks. So whether I actually need it or not, I really should just be spamming the heal with James. That's what I was getting at there. Delicious coffee. Level up again! We're really pushing to max out that int. A pipe? Right, we're gonna have to get rid of something then. Let's get rid of the fire knife. We're leaning more towards the club items, so... we're going this way. Check on our friend Kevin Bacon. Let me just climb this clock. Yeah, he's not there anymore. Is there anything in the coffin? Okay. That's cool. Climbing the stairs. Have to look for a door somewhere else. Okay. Yeah, and trying to think, where does this go? This goes to the floor puzzle. But like, what's on the other side of the floor puzzle room? I can't remember. Ooh, an air pipe. Right. Fist. different than club. Light Knuckles. Mystic Claws. Air Pipe. Yeah. Tornado! And down he goes. Oh, this is... Okay. I know what room this is. That is not the floor puzzle. This one's the floor puzzle. Did the floor creak like that the first time we went through? Come on, down the stairs. Okay, that's going to lead us back to the start of the game. I don't know if we want to go there, actually. Wouldn't hurt to just step on there and get our health and MP back. Pretty sure it does that, yeah? Yeah. This guy's in trouble. You came to the wrong neighborhood, Senpai. Woo! Take that! Going Silent Hill on this shit. And now it's gonna get obliterated. Because all magic's OPAF! Oh, wait, no. Well, actually, maybe, but let's go agility. And vitality, yeah. A lance? God damn it, we have so many items. Just thinking about it here. We only have one club, right? And clubs are kind of like what he's good at. Yeah, clubs and fists. Maybe let's try using some of the lesser stuff, because we are kind of just, like, rolling through this right now. We don't need to have, like, the really good items going. Let's just, like, rock normal spear. Come on. There we go. You know, thinking about it, it might have been easier to go around the other way from the start of the game. Because actually, I think we... Oh, we have a map. I forgot that. We got the map last time. Huh? Okay. Then we go this way. Underground tunnel. Nope, wrong button. Hit it again. Yeah. I think we're going the right way. Buddy-o! I mean, is it supposed to be Buddy-o as a play on Rodeo? If so, it should be with an E-O, shouldn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind the nickname at all, but, you know, if we're gonna do it, we might as well do it right. Yeah, we have the map. I think we're heading the right way. Welcome in, though, Marzipan. Always glad to have you here. I am... Ah, an Italian thing. Are you Italian, or are you just having fun with the words? I totally get it. You know, I'm a guy who loves words, so I totally get having fun with foreign words. Quadruple jack, yeah, right? You're a lot of things, including a really fun guy. Are you a mushroom people? I have to ask that, you know, so that you can never say I never asked if you were a mushroom people.
Howdy!
Buddha! How you doing, pal? Man, we are having everyone roll in today. I'm loving it. This is a great stream today. On the internet, no one knows I'm a dog. That's right, Buddha. Oh, that's a meme, actually. I can't remember what it's from exactly, but yes. I think I'm picturing it in my head. It's like a real-life picture of a dog on the, like, at a keyboard. He's in another channel. Oh, I know that channel, actually. He's another retro streamer. Is it, what, Shroomy? Is it Shroomy? I'm pretty sure I follow him, actually. Shroomy, Shroomsy, something like that. I'm looking. Shroom, yeah. He's how you got here? I didn't know that. Oh, way back when. Okay. I dig it. Okay. Earth is beat by... Or no, wind. Wind is beat by... What is Earth beat then? God damn it, I always get this mixed up. But yeah, welcome in Buddha, welcome in Marzipan. As you can see, the new Redeem is working in full. The Let's Talk Game Design Redeem. We have our, technically our second, because I was testing, you know, that it would randomly select and work properly. We have it hidden just behind my head here. The game design topic being, when we're talking about video game genre, why is it focused on gameplay instead of the narrative? Why is it a third-person shooter instead of a Western? Why is Red Dead Redemption classified by genre as a third-person shooter instead of as a Western? Hey, Marzipan, I'm happy anytime you're here. You do what you gotta do. I hope you come back. Poison? Oh, was that the enemy that's poisoned? It might have been. Narg! It doesn't hurt, but that thing is so gnarly! Buddha, how are you enjoying your Friday? Actually, I don't remember. Is it late Friday or is it early Saturday for you right now? Probably got changed in the video game, meaning to be the gameplay genre, not the actual game genre. No, not quite, Buddha. When it comes to video games, they are an interactive media. So with that thought in mind, with the thought that they're categorized because they are an interactive media, why do you think that they are called like a third-person shooter instead of a Western? Why is Koudelka called an RPG instead of a horror? Though, as Cart pointed out earlier, horror kind of has two. Horror also is its own sort of video game genre, so might not be the best example. Why do we call Final Fantasy Tactics a strategy RPG instead of a medieval fantasy? Or instead of a fantasy? Because that's how movies are classified, that's how books are classified, that's how TV is classified. What makes video games different? Why is it different? Don't worry, I'm not going to make you cling on the answer and not give you it. I just wanted to give you and anyone else the opportunity to sort of just think about it yourself, because I'm sure a lot of you know the answer. You just never really sat down to think about it, right? Also, I encourage anyone who has heard this discussion several times today already to chime in yourself. It will help me to see how well you have retained what I taught you. Bonus points if you can do it in a comical or whimsical way. Okay, we're in the dungeon. This is where we need to be. On top of that, I think we are right next to... Some people tag horror onto game genres, like horror shooter, horror RPG, but that's more recent because people want to know what stuff is going to scare them. So you're really close, Buddha. You're like adjacent to the answer. So it's because video games are an interactive media. So when you watch a movie, for example, movies and television are passive medias, meaning that whether you interact or do anything about it, or even think about it at all, you press play and the movie will keep playing, whether you're thinking about it or not. But video games are an interactive media. Thus, the reason why they talk about the gameplay mechanics is so that the player understands what they will need to do in order to experience the media. They need to tell the player what interactions they will have to do in order to enjoy what they're doing, because they are the ones who ultimately have to do it. Unlike with a movie that will play regardless of whether you understand what the movie's doing or not, the movie will keep playing. With a video game, if you don't understand the mechanics, you will never see the actual game. And, you know, that also ties into skill sets, and if people want to interact with things that have skill sets that they want to use. But skill sets is a whole other topic for a different day on a different game design topic. But the fun thing is, this is a redeem. You guys can feel free to spend your dollary dues if you like, and it will pop up with a new one. I have 100 micro topics that will be randomly selected for us to discuss. Okay. I'm going to make a save state here, just because this is a fight. Last time, we literally couldn't win, but it's because we didn't have their dolls. Give us back our dolls. Yes, we'll give them the dolls. There we go. Once we give them their dolls, they stop moving, and we get the key. Heck yeah. Okay. Save state wasn't needed. Oh, we're on the other side of the prison now. We will not pick up a potion. Though, actually, my OCD kind of makes us want to pick up the potion, even if we just throw it away, just so that we have the items, we have cleared the room, kind of deal. Can we open this from here? No, rusted shut. Up the stairs. That looks like another potion of sorts in the corner there. Get a load of this guy. Oh, wait. Action, magic, heal. We're gonna heal Koudelka, though, because this guy always shoots Koudelka first. Let's see if she can actually take him out first. Love us some Fist of the North Star. I think this is where we need to be to stab him. Yeah. Oh, I called it! I knew he would shoot Koudelka. Always shoots her first. That reminds me, Dark. Was it you who requested we add more Gundam avatars? Someone did, and I can't remember who. I did add more Gundam avatars. I can't remember who it was, though. Would have requested it on the Discord. Yeah, that's right. Take 3,000 freaking damage. Yeah. A bee axe? I'm kind of curious now, actually. Battle axe, that's probably what it stands for. No one's actually hurt. I was going to use those potions, but no one's hurt. Oh, wait. Check the corner. I know your game, fixed camera angles. Oh no, not a battle tax. Wouldn't that be the worst? Charlotte's cell. Why the hell did we enter in through the dumbwaiter? Why the hell are we up here? Oh, okay. Door held shut by a mysterious force. I don't know. It's held together with glue or something. Still food on the table. Means they left in a hurry. The furniture in the room starts to vibrate and space itself begins to twist. Oh no! It's a poltergeist! Yeah, right? Right, Tart? Stab it! Stab it dead! Ooh, I think we poisoned it with that, too. No! Guard! The healing is so good! Oh god, please don't. Is that what I think it is? Is that, what's its face from Final Fantasy IX? I can't remember what it's called, but oh man, that's an awful fight. Ozma, that's it. Is that supposed to be Ozma? Oh man, I don't even want to remember that fight. That is a mean fight. Oh snap, it's still up, eh? Took like almost 4,000 damage and it's still ticking. Well, no way it's got that much health left. Oh, well, I stand corrected. No, I was thinking about maybe, you know, fortify strength, which is also good, but we gotta level up this heal. Once it gets to level 2, I'll start contemplating, you know, leveling up other spells. Okay, if it survives this, then we might be in trouble. There we go. Take a seat. Let's see if you can dive into a good book here. Ah, curses. Ow. This tornado has to be ready to level up soon. Jeez, these guys are actually kind of tough. Oh, there we go. That's what I was hoping for. Stab him good. Oh, go again. Okay. I'm cool with that. Yeah, okay. I get a feeling that burning the books might be an effective method. You know, not that I would condone that in real life, but there are a great many things that we do in video games that we would never do in real life. Such as save the president. I don't get much. I don't do much political talk, but I thought that one was pretty on point. Ooh, big step back. I like that. Oh, there we go. Normal spear broke. That's okay. We were kind of using it as a spare weapon. Oh my.
Charlotte, do you know what these are? They're letters from your mother.
My mother? Letters? There's so many.
Did you know that your mother was a queen of Hanover? It seems that after you were born in secret, your mother was locked up inside Alden Castle. Even while she was imprisoned there, she sent many letters to you here in the monastery. She never laid eyes on you, but she often imagined what you looked like. She dreamt of the day when she would be able to see you. Her letters never got to you, and she was never told of your death, so she continued to write you letters even after you died. Your mother loved you, Charlotte.
What? No, I can't take this now. She loved me? No, it's too scary. Hey, I feel warm. What's happening? No, help me. You want me to forgive her? She loves me?
Oh no, you made me feel feelings! Ah, this is the worst!
Charlotte, how does it feel to know you are loved?
Ah, must be nice. Exercise Charlotte. You know, get her out, get her 10,000 steps in. Oh, we are so close to getting that maxed out. Ooh, what's this? A flare brooch. Interesting. Named after a spell. I wonder if it, like, makes that spell more powerful. Raises my int, I know that. Ooh, and my vitality. Yeah, let's go with that. Woman's accessory with a multifaceted ruby center, meant to represent the sun. Okay, cute. I think if you look at it in your equipment, you can get more information, though. I could swear there was a way... Because we can see, like, it gives other, like,
Shut up! Take my free
defensives.
subscription.
River! Oh my god! Oh my god! River, thank you very much! That is, that's your first subscription here. Well, I'll let you know the same thing that I let the other people know. You know, I like money. I like money as much as anyone else, but what that shows me, the subscriptions, it shows that you like what I do. You support what I do, and that makes me feel good. You know, thank you very much. Agreed. Money is awesome. No, I'm sure you're talking about the support thing, and that's what I take out of that with a subscription. Is that you support not only me but what I do, and I do absolutely value what I bring to people as an entertainer, and that tells me that you are in fact. Are you entertained? Thank you. Thank you very much, River. I hope it's the first of many. I like having you here. By the by, too, I invite you to join us on the Discord if you haven't already. There's a link right there. As a subscriber, you get not only do you get to pick one of your models for up there on the TV. That's in the stream avatars. You get to pick your own avatar for on there. You get more than just the zombie. If you wanted to keep the zombie, that's fine too. But one of the rewards you get is, as a subscriber, all subscribers get their own custom howdy entrance. So, you know, if you come here and you type in howdy. Oh, why didn't that work?
Howdy.
There we go. If you come here and you type in howdy, you know, it randomly selects a howdy. But as a subscriber, I encourage you to get on the Discord, send me a message. I work with an AI program. So if you have a character that you'd like or anything like that, I'll make you your own custom howdy entrance that only you have access to, and it's just as easy as going exclamation howdy. Join the Discord, talk with me about it. I'll send you a link later, and we can work out how to get you your own custom howdy. Okay, what's next? We got all this stuff here. Let's go with the Dirk. There we go. Items, tools. I think we have some potions, right? Yeah. Might as well use them before I end up throwing them away. Right. I was looking up, how do I check out more information? Is it in the exam? There's a way I can check. There, okay. Oh, can't do it with the brooch. Well, that would explain why it wouldn't work. Okay. Oh, the food on the table's gone. Oh, it looked so delicious too. The door opens now. The door opens now. Oh my. We used the blue key. Heck yeah. Go, blue key, go. Patrick's quarters. Have we been in here? We couldn't have. There's items on the floor. We always pick up the items on the floor. What is this item? Bullets? Shotgun shells! Love it. Throw back the bolt. So where does this go then? Oh, this is like the courtyard where we were separated, which also means I think we could take this to go back into the church. I don't think we want to do that yet, though. Let's take a look at what's up here first. Come on. You can do it. Come on. There we go. God damn, more furniture. Tech of the interior designer. Right, let's see how this mystical Dirk do. How you do, Dirk? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Which makes that not very useful for Edward. Or James. No, Edward. I mean Edward, yeah. Attacking MP is great. Not for him. Okay, so anything that is mystic attacks their MP instead of them for damage, instead of their HP. Oh! Does Flare now attack 2 people at once? And also, is it doing that because it's leveled up, or because I have the brooch on? Yeah, we can probably use the light knuckles. Clobber 'em! Ah, dang it. That's what I was afraid of. Makes you wonder if all light weapons just heal. Seems like every time I use them, they heal whoever I hit. Well, I mean, we could actually test that. Put the light knuckles on James and have him just, like, beat up someone. Okay, well, weapon change again. Normal W Pata. Okay. Blair missed again, so I'm guessing he's immune. It seems like I only ever miss when they're actually, like, immune to it, so... yeah, we'll try something different then. Okay, well, that seems to be working. Get him again, Edward! Let's hit him with the geyser! Hey, the magic leveled up. Okay, great. That's what we've been working on. Woo, okay, that was the one we needed. Okay. Int. Piety. Agility. More rifle rounds. I'll take that. Okay, I do have to run ads, but I will leave you guys on the I'll leave you guys on the trailer for Koudelka. This is the original trailer from back in the day. I'll run these ads, and I will see you guys in just a couple of minutes.
this? What's going on? Hey, what's this? What's going on?
Okay. Get back at it here. Yeah, we have him on the batar. Okay, let's look at these light knuckles. Because it'll be kind of fun if we can have him punching Edward to heal him, which seems to be what happens. So let's see how that goes. Oh, I think I put that on the wrong guy. Use on James. There we go. Sounds hollow when you hit it. What do we got here? We can move the statues. You found Roger Bacon inside the secret library. Heck yeah.
I know it's around here somewhere. Well, what took you so long?
Roger,
The mummy
I
that was
haven't...
in the coffin? Since when have you two been acquainted?
I am no mummy. My name is Roger Bacon, and I'm just like any normal old man.
Hey, I've been around for
sure.
20 years, and I have yet to run across an old man as abnormal as yourself.
I see. Well, I've been around for 600 years, and I've seen plenty of abnormal people just like myself.
My dear old man, might you be related to the great warlock Roger Bacon, who made such a name for himself in the 13th century?
You are very knowledgeable. I am that warlock, Roger Bacon, you speak of.
You mean to tell me that you were born in 1210 and have remained alive and well until the present date of 1898?
Actually, to be precise, I was born in 1214.
Koudelka, what type of a joke is this?
That's my question.
This is no joke. I am the reputable Roger Bacon.
Very well, then. If you were truly that Roger Bacon, then you'll be able to tell me with whom and where you studied.
Oh, that's easy. I entered Oxford in 1247 and studied under the tutelage of Robert Grosseteste. Although a good professor, I would not consider him to be a wise man. I penned my masterpiece, Opus Maius, as well as numerous other books on natural science. Being a visionary pioneer, I must say that my work has influenced generations of work that followed. But alas, in hindsight, that work pales in comparison to the work I did copying the Immigré document for the Pope.
The Immigré documents. I figured you would know about that book.
Of course. It took me 5 years to copy the book in its entirety. I know everything there is to know about the book.
What is it about?
Oh,
Is
it
it...
unravels the secrets of life that expand far beyond the largest field. It speaks of the secret rituals conducted by the ancient race of Fomors on immortality. The Fomors would claim the lives of the resurrected as their own. They reversed the laws of nature and the cycle of life. When the Druids took over the Celts, Alexander the Great penned the Immigré documents in Greek for placement in the Great Library.
Resurrecting the dead.
Oh,
It is true.
The document has long been considered the most dangerous work of literature. It was safely guarded in the caverns of the Supreme Pontiff's quarters. But apparently, the book was not able to withstand the wears of time over generations. And the Pope decreed that a new edition be created by copying the full text. That is where I came in. The Pope requested that I copy the book word for word. And when the work was finished, apparently, I was supposed to be killed. But I am not one to be dealt with so carelessly. I secretly escaped, and eventually I made my way to the sacred land referred to in the text of the Immigré document.
And the secret rituals? Don't tell me.
You need look no further than myself.
And you succeeded.
Though I cannot perform the same on others, yes, I have been able to escape the hands of death. But I have not been able to escape the roots of existence, which are the seeds of change. My body is not immune to change, as you can see by my hideous appearance. I've had nothing to do other than roam the earth for the last 300 years. I've seen all I can take of mankind's cruelty.
No doubt.
I returned here for some rest. Well, enough of this gossip. I've got some research to do. May I ask to be left alone?
Well, that was delightful. Anything else in here? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, that was great and all, but, you know, always like to double check about what we can find. Yeah, monsters! Okay, I'm going to make a save state because we're going to test this here. Can I, in fact, just, like, beat people up to give them health with the light knuckles? No, it doesn't let me attack my own allies. Well, okay. But we have the heal set to level 2 now. So let's work on Fortify Strength. As we burn these chairs. That's okay, we're just gonna chill back here. No hurry. So now, I don't know if it's just because we have the flare brooch or because we leveled up the magic. You know, it attacks two things at once, which I am super cool with. I like that. Oh my god, we can have magic over 100. We got these nuts. Okay, let's test this by... We're going to take off the flare brooch. I think I know what's going to happen, but, you know, we got to test this. If for no other reason than for science. We can probably get rid of the standard rifle. You know, now that we have the I don't know what the RD stands for, but we have the better rifle. And actually, on that thought, what's our shotgun ammo looking at? We got 50 shotgun shells. That's a lot of shotgun shells. Shotgun is considered a rifle. Let's see here. Tool, rifle rounds, use on James. Same thing, but with the shotgun shells. Use. No one has the shotgun equipped. That's why. But let's go equip. That's what I thought. What the hell? Why not? Tool, shotgun shells on James. Okay. Good, good. We're all set up here. Now, we had to move the statues to get into there. Or the statue, I should say. Does that mean... That's what I thought. Oh, no, wait. That's a different one. I am not familiar with this hall. But does it mean that this other door is now locked? No. Okay. Do we have a map for here? Because we're in kind of like a new area. We do. Okay. So... yeah, we have the chapel over there. I kinda actually... let's investigate... those look like X's on the map. It's kinda got me wondering what the heck an X means. I would assume that it's something like you didn't collect all the items. You didn't do all the things in the room. Let's see if we can... was what, this way? Yeah. And then we go down the hall, and it should put us right into the room. We will not save, but could that be what it means? If it has the X on it, it's a room where you can save? Well, pretty sure that's interacting with all the things. Okay, so we got to save on this spot too, but this one doesn't have the X on it. I'm gonna do a quick look online. What does the X on the map in Koudelka mean? S means a save point. Colored doors are keys. Check mark is you got every item. X's meant there were still items to be found, but had several rooms marked with X on the map and couldn't find anything else. X refers to important events that occur in a specific room, whereas check marks involve rooms that you visited that are not particularly crucial. They say they could be wrong. Make sure to remember where certain items are. That would make sense, actually. try one last look over here. Okay, so yeah, they're just rooms where important things happened. The colored doors mean that you needed a color-coordinated key to get into them. Okay. That has me less concerned then. Because, like, going back out into the courtyard there, that X that's in the square near the center of the map, that is where, that's where we had the couple, and they went full Persona 3 in there. That being said, I don't know what that room is on the left there, the large rectangular one.
Oh my god!
Right, Vagrant? And, you know, we're pretty thorough when it comes to finding items and stuff. So yeah, let's try and see if we can get to that hall that's to the left there. Possibly right next to the stairs here. We thought this mother hovered before. Seeing an older lady with a shotgun was shocking. You know, that's a commentary on our society, right? I don't want to go too deep into this because it's an extremely serious and important topic that I don't want to make fun of. But you know, there's something to be said that when we see men committing suicide, it seems very normal. But when you see a woman commit suicide, it makes you think twice about it, right? Why is it that, you know, we've become desensitized to men who do it? You know, very, very serious topic about the mental health of men. One that should be covered by someone who can talk about it more seriously than me. It's a topic that deserves someone better to talk about it than me. Yeah, age plays into it too. They weren't young. They were an old couple. Right, we were trying to test Blair about attacking multiple squares, but we only have one enemy here. Get burned! A B sword? Why no A sword? Do we not deserve an A sword? I'd even settle for an A sword. B for Buster? Probably not. One can always hope, though. You know, it's no secret that I'm not the biggest fan of Final Fantasy VII, but Buster Blade, that's pretty legit. Buster Blade, pretty legit weapon. A light B sword. Well, it's definitely not the Buster Blade then. Okay. That being said, talking about Buster Blade, I hear, or I know from just knowing stuff, that, like, in the original Final Fantasy Tactics, Cloud is in the game, but he kind of really sucks. You can't get him till the end. When you do, he's underleveled. He's just a bad character. I hear they fixed him in the new game, and he's actually quite good. I think Aerith is in it, too. That's not a Buster Blade, Dark. What is that, a Buster Blade for ants? Oh, Vagrant, did you not know about that, like, at all? Oh, that's news. Well, I'm not 100% sure about Aerith. Don't quote me on that one. I could be mistaken. It's got a very guts look to it, though, doesn't it? I could be mistaken about the Aerith part. It might just be that she's one of the NPCs, right? Yeah, that might be what I'm thinking. And I think in the old ones, like, she wasn't called Aerith by name. She was called, like, Flower Girl or something like that, right? You know, it's totally her. Not fooling anyone. Right, I was going to check the map. Make sure we're going the right way. We're not. We're not going where I thought I was, but that's okay. That's okay. We can still explore and check out where this goes. This looks like a confession booth. Oh, never mind. A gramophone? Well, let's put the disc in.
Howdy, precious.
Plap! How you doing, pal? Oh yeah, that's right, Dark. We collect all the puzzle pieces. That's why our inventory is always so full. Because we're walking around with, like, the answers to 10 puzzles at any given time. Plap, I hope you're having a spectacular day. It's been a fantastic stream today. I'm glad you're here and that you get to add to it. It's what, late Friday for you right now? Ignored Discord. I mean, I do what I can on the Discord. I assume no one looks at the Discord. I'm polite, or no, not politely. I am pleasantly surprised, but you know, I assume no one looks at the Discord, and then I'm just pleasantly surprised when people do. We have our new Redeem working, though. We got the learning game design. Let's talk some game design. Redeem is going on behind my head here. Talking about video game genre. Why is it focused, when you're talking about video games and how they are classified in their genre, why is it focused on the gameplay instead of the narrative? Why is Red Dead Redemption called a third-person shooter instead of a Western? Ooh, creature hint 5, sorry. Wow, that is creepy-ass music. I'm glad it doesn't. I am not sticking around to listen to that music. I feel like there's going to be some sort of like Pennywise style clown that's going to jump out and attack me. "20 minutes to Saturday." Yep, that's about what I thought. That's what. So I did remember. It's very late Friday for you. Research notes. Okay. September 10th, 1895. Rain. With the monastery renovation completed, I have finally moved in with Ogden and Bessie. It's been a long road since I first procured the emigre file. Even after referencing literature of all ages, the rendering of the text still remains a difficult task. Though it has been 4 years since I first laid eyes on it, never once has its enigma left the recesses of my mind. Contained in it are countless descriptions of the source of the energy that is the secret to life's existence. The Druids' cryptic experiment taken from the ancient Celts and recorded by Alexander the Great hundreds of years before Christ. Branded a forbidden enterprise, it was kept hidden by the Vatican's cardinals in the depths of the Pope's quarters for a very long time. And now I have it in my hands. I have reached Wales, the land referred to in the text. I will fulfill my wife Elaine's resurrection at this monastery. Oh boy. Built by St. Daniel Scotus. Of course, I am aware that my act could prove insolent in the eyes of the Lord. And however people may censure my actions, the love I have for my wife will never cease. I ask you, Lord, to turn your eyes away for a short while. November 16th, 1895. Rain. The more I learn about this monastery, the more eerie the structure appears to me. Ogden mentioned that the hospice had been full of corpses at one time a few 100 years ago, and I've become aware of an oppressing sense of mortal sin as I walk through the underground passageways. I can feel haunting spirits everywhere. But according to the emigre file, the power of such resentful spirits are considered the driving force behind reviving the Druids' cryptic experiment. I plan to fill this place with the all-consuming ire of these spirits. Even though I may burn in hell for these sins, if Elaine can be brought back to life, I shall have no regrets. December 5th, 1895. Rain. I found out that the cauldron hidden in the basement held the key to the secret. Even though the book had mentioned it, the well-positioned trick door kept us from locating its whereabouts. The cauldron looks as if it's made of gold, but upon closer examination, the surface is so old that one cannot determine how long it has been in existence. I would guess that it is a prehistoric artifact made a few thousand or maybe even tens of thousands of years ago and left to sit. We must quickly set up an altar and begin preparations for our ceremony. December 16th, 1895. So, 11 days later. I ordered Ogden to acquire some livestock. 320 chickens and 43 pigs were purchased through a supplier in town. I arranged for ground transportation, but the fog did not help expedite the undertaking. I expect to be busy as soon as the delivery arrives. Animal offerings are an integral part of the Druid experiment. The cauldron must be filled with the freshest blood and flesh. This is where it begins. February 24th, so about 2 months later, almost 3 months later. Rain. The third experiment. Still no response. Even though I follow the directions and offer the proper prayers, there are no signs of the spirits gaining any strength. I must return to the book and reread some parts, since I cannot proceed if there has been some misunderstanding of the text. Is there a problem with the way I conducted the experiment, or are the offerings insufficient? Regardless, I need to think this over. Even though I may arrive at a terrifying realization, it is too late to fear anything now. I have come too far to be impeded by fear. I am sure Ogden will understand. March 19th, 1896. Rain. It's always rain. Return from London. The specially ordered carriage seems to be working very well. I have trapped 3 women in the baskets in the back. Oh my God. I lured some victims out of an alley in the east and had them sniff some chemicals and pulled them into the carriage. But since I was not used to my new role as an abductor, it took more time than I had planned. I could not have done this without Ogden's help. I am deeply grateful to him. March 25th. Rain. I am still at a loss. I cannot make up my mind. Even if I can bring Elaine back to life, are my actions forgivable? I balk when presented with this dilemma. Bessie has been taking care of the women I've kidnapped. It's better than them freezing in some corner of London. I hope this small gesture of kindness will be considered as a priority, as a priori act of repentance. That's a very weird set of words. I wonder if my small kindness will have any significance when held up to the horrendous act I am about to commit. March 31st. I must make my mind up. I must. April 3rd. There's a storm. Dear Lord, I have without a doubt committed a crime no human should have committed. I conducted the Druid experiment using the flesh and blood of the victims. I sensed the incredible energy of the spirits culminate into one when I poured the woman's remains into the cauldron. As I had thought before, it is human flesh that needs to be offered up to fully release the effects of the procedures. What a frightening arcane process this is. The sounds of fury in the woman's death screams have not left my ears. But I must go on. There is no turning back now. April 12th. Rain. Once again, I perform the procedures. I once again round up 4 victims from London. Even though they are all old with barely a thing to live for, when I contemplate taking their lives, it leaves me sick to my stomach. It may be due to my doubts that the spirits did not rise to such a powerful strength as before. I may have to use a younger, more vibrant source of energy. The book says to fill the cauldron with energy of haunted spirits. I wonder how many victims the cauldron must swallow to be satisfied. June 5th. Rain. I do not have enough victims. The saintly presence of Daniel Scotus inhibits me. The saintly presence of Daniel Scotus inhibits us from claiming authoritative power. I have concluded that it will be necessary for us to offer many more lives before we are finished here. I have since found 35 more victims. Oh my God. For 7 separate experiments? Holy Jesus. But the spirits have not responded with much strength. For me to accomplish the resurrection, I am in dire need of the culminated strength of the spirits. I must come up with a way. I must come up with a more efficient way to procure my victims. July 15th, rain. I finally received the first shipment of my victims. Ogden was right when he suggested that we should offer the lord of the slave trade an enormous amount of money for this matter. He has no compassion for human life. The victims are not given much information and arrive at the monastery expecting a routine night's work. It is not necessary for us to go hunting for prey in town. With a few sugar-coated lies, there are plenty of people that climb right into the carriage. There is no one that will dare speak of what is to become of them. September 9th, rain. Poured the remains into the cauldron. The energy levels in the cauldron have clearly increased, which makes me happy, since it proves that I am heading in the right direction. It seems that lately I have become more efficient at performing the tasks required for the procedures. However, Ogden and I cannot expect to become much more productive, as it is impossible for us to hire help, since we must keep this matter purely clandestine. I have decided to place an order for a laboratory table from an experiment manufacturer in Manchester. It will take about a month to make. But once we receive this, we will be able to manage many more experiments. October 3rd, rain. Butchered 3 bodies since morning. After lunch, we made repairs to the bell tower of the main church. After dinner, with Bessie and Ogden, I butchered 3 more bodies. The lab table has proven its worth. The spirits have certainly increased in strength. At this rate, I may finish preparing for Elaine's resurrection before All Saints' Day. October 14th, rain. 6 bodies butchered in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 1 after dinner. November 1st, rain. How I have been awaiting this day. The day to conduct Elaine's resurrection ceremony has finally arrived. The cauldron is brimming with the remains of my victims. This monastery is now consumed by the energies of the preternatural spirits. Sure, I'll go with that. Even a saint could not hold this ground against the powerful energy of these hexed spirits. I took Elaine's body, which had been preserved in chemicals for this very day, and placed it on the altar. I then began reciting the ceremonial chant. Elaine, you are still as beautiful as ever. I love you so much. Please, forgive me for calling you back from the land of the dead. November 7th, rain. What is going on? I have lost all hope. All my efforts and dreams have been only an illusion. The tree of life that grew upwards out of the corpse, as if wrapping Elaine's body, was certainly the manifestation of the druid's cryptic experiments that I had been seeking. If God is capable of creating beings out of nothingness, then this indeed is a man-made example of his work. But to my honor, the image of my resurrected wife displayed in a flower petal looked just as she did before, yet it lacked a human soul. Indeed, it was a monster. Dear God, is this the punishment you have chosen for me? What have I accomplished by victimizing nearly 200 innocent people? My only hope in life lay in believing that resurrection was possible and dreaming of the day when my wife Elaine would join me here in life on Earth once again. Now, I have nothing but a cauldron full of blood and hexed spirits and a soulless monster. If you ask me, he is the soulless monster. Is this the end of what has been awaiting me? Dear Lord, have you no mercy? I only have one path left to follow. I have lost too much. I cannot even find words to apologize to Ogden, who has lent me his strength along the way. Now, I only long to sleep in peace with my wife. Wowzers! That's a lot of reading. Okay. There's something terrible in here. We got that message before we started reading all that out. Ah, yes, of course. It'll be on this platform. Oh my! Gnarly. Okay, Edward, go over there and punch it. Ah, crap, I meant to move up more. Well, it came up to me. Well, how does it like flare? Wow, I like giving him flair. Okay, Edward, punch it. Yeah, knock it back. Tank the shit out of that thing. Woo! Edward has been silenced, but that's okay. He doesn't cast spells anyway. Okay, Koudelka. Let's, we did Flare before. I think it did about 3,800 damage. Have any fire weapons we can put on him? Ah, fire spear. Perfect. We'll just wait here for now. Sort of hold the line. If we move back into position now, he could step up, and we want to move back as far as we can. Okay. Geyser was not the answer. Ooh, there we go. Fortify his strength. Okay, so water, if he's water, gets beat by earth? Okay, so far the flare has worked best. Stab him. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Defeat the scapegoat. Heck yeah. Oh wow, she double leveled. Okay, well, we have our int at 100. I feel like that's enough. Maybe, start increasing our mind? I think mind is like our to hit with that, right? So... Everybody's double leveling. Triple leveling even. Ooh, an automatic pistol, and we've learned to reflect. Heck yeah. Automatic pistol does sound kind of kick-ass. Oh, it's a Mauser! New type of pistol not often seen outside of Germany. Manufactured for military use. Awesome. How does that compare to the double action? Okay. We'll go back to putting... trying to use, like, our sort of, like, least items. Up a tall. There we go. Good save point. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it, but it seems like we're kind of breezing through this game. You know, I was told to expect, like, really big difficulty spikes, so there'd be parts that are just, like, hitting against the wall. But, so far, we're going through it pretty good. Hype indeed. Thanks, Dark. I don't know, maybe I just built my guys right. Maybe we got lucky on the weapons. I don't know. Seems like we're doing it really well. And we're on the 3rd disc already. I feel like if we were gonna face, like, something like, you know, an absolute wall to try to break through, I feel like we would have seen it by now. Yeah, save room. Yeah, that's what's in here. Ooh, something gonna happen now that we're leaving? Usually only pauses this long when it's loading a cutscene. Or just a scene
So
in
this is
general.
Elaine.
Yes. She's the one I had the psychic vision of. Do you doubt it?
No, indeed.
Good. Let's begin.
It's one of those poltergeists.
It has been a long time indeed, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Oh, Elaine, is that really you?
Yes, it is. It is such a pity that we meet again, and I can only present myself to you in this form. This is the woman that responded to my voice, is it not?
Well, at least she seems like a nice
Thank
ghost.
you for doing this for someone like myself.
Elaine, I haven't yet come to terms. Please tell me how this happened to you.
Of course I will explain. James, 18 years ago, I was murdered by some thieves that broke into my home. I was helpless. Both Patrick and Ogden were out on business. There was nothing that anyone could do.
I will not accept this. This should not have happened.
Yes, Patrick responded the same exact way. He could not accept my death. He spent years and years perfecting his craft in wizardry and tried everything in his power to bring me back to life.
Resurrecting the dead? Is this for real? Hey, we're not talking about Frankenstein here.
Frankenstein?
That novel written about 100 years ago?
He was taking it very seriously. And he had found the key to actually make it happen.
The immigrant document.
Yes. With Ogden's assistance and the powers from ancient druids, he held a resurrection ceremony in this monastery.
Yeah, we just read all about
But
that.
something went wrong, didn't it?
He only resurrected my physical body. As you can see, my soul is still doomed to roaming the universe, forever separated from my body. And the terrifying thing is that my body was resurrected as a heartless monster.
Monster?
Although the monster may look like me, it is not me. Mr. O'Flaherty, please turn my body into ashes with your power.
Ashes? But if I do that, we won't be able to bring you back to life.
Mr. O'Flaherty, I was robbed of my life by those thieves, and I could hate them as mortal enemies. Choose to think that my death was preordained by the Lord. Please, do not mourn my death. It was wrong for Patrick to try to resurrect me, to undo the work of God. Please, do not be sad. Death is at the heart of God's reasoning. I urge you to destroy my body. Its existence defies the wise providence of heaven. It mustn't exist in this world.
It's an abomination.
Wait! Elaine! God! Curse! What a cruel world! I gave everything for your happiness, and now what am I left with? I have no meaning in my life. Damn it! What have I been doing with my life? Elaine!
Damn.
Elaine!
Well, that was a whole thing. Portrait of a young woman. The frame reads, "My dear wife, Elaine." Is this anything, or is it just here for looks? Hard to tell. Oh, this creepy ass music. I feel like Pennywise is gonna jump out at me at any moment. Okay, so I think we have to go back to the church, fight the demon there. I don't know how, but... Okay, we saw this room before, this area. Coming in from the right side there. Anything when we come in through the left? Let's see. You see a scroll with a picture of a dragon. Hestia. Means hearth in Greek. I'm sure that's going to be the clue to a puzzle we have yet to reach. Possibly having to do with this hearth. Go get him, Edward. Slice of dice. Show me more real slice of dices. I can only guess that Reflect does, as it does in any other RPG, Reflect spells back at people. Oh, this works out, because now they're standing next to each other for me to do that experiment with Claire. So if it still hits, if it casts Flare on both of them, then it wasn't the brooch doing it. If it just cast normally, then it was the brooch doing it. Okay. So it is probably because we have it at level 2 that it's doing that. Good to know. That being said, we do need to run ads here, so I'm going to put you guys on the AFK screen, and you can watch some trailers for games that we play on the channel here. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm going to look up about that flare brooch, actually, while we're at it. So I will see you guys in a couple minutes.
Become the all-powerful overlord. Think evil. Breathe evil. Control all.
Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop. Huckleberry cherry crazy way she thrills me. Tell you why, Judy, just like the lightning from the sky. She kiss me till I can't see straight. Freeze! My lollipop is great. I'll call her lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Make her the cutest that I've ever seen. Give her the word that I'm not afraid of her. And tell her that her lonesome nights are over. Sandman, I'm so alone. Don't have nobody to call my own. Please turn on your magic light. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world.
I always find myself wanting to wait to the end of that trailer. It's such a good trailer. Always worth I think it's only like a minute long too, so it's always worth the extra minute that it takes to watch it. Glad to see you guys like it too. Okay, let's keep going here. Piety, agility, or I guess mind agility. Vitality, I guess. I mean, so far, almost every spell that gets thrown at us, we just deflect, right? We don't take any damage from it. So I don't see any need to raise piety. Physical damage, though, that's a different question altogether. very different from when I get an email. Definitely take those shotgun shells, though. Okay, I looked it up while we were on break. The flare brooch doesn't actually, like, affect the flare spell. It's just another item for raising your stats. Is Pata. Yeah, that's an upgrade, so let's just take that. Okay. Do we have any healing items? We got high potions, but do we have other healing items? Something that's like taking up precious inventory space? Doesn't look like it. We'll just get to the heals then. Perfect. Where is this on the map? Okay, last room. We'll give it a look over then. Oh, an empty bottle. It even says sulfuric acid on the bottle. So I know exactly what it's for. I mean, I knew that already, but it's so that we go back into the basement and we get acid to put in it. Oh, but we're full up on items. Okay, well, we definitely gotta get rid of something then. Because we definitely need this bottle. Such video game logic that bottles become the most precious item you can get. At least we didn't have to pay a bunch of rupees for it. See a fireplace, but no fire. Ooh, that's right. Hestia was written on the scroll. There is an opening beneath the fireplace. We will not go down the ladder quite yet. Let's just keep looking around in here first. Take some bullets. And some nuts. Take these nuts. Patrick's memo. Oh boy, that has me worried. Is it going to be like a memo of all the people they killed? Note written by Patrick monitoring his weight over a period of several weeks. Patrick weighed more or less 70 kilograms. I'm sure that's going to be important for some kind of puzzle later, right? It's going to be that, like, we need to match the weight. Oh, there's a scale right in that corner there, I see. When you step on it, 45 kilograms. Okay. The heck do we do to... We can't, like, change our character, right? No, doesn't look like it. What if we highlighted a different character in the menu there? Nope, it still says 45 kilograms. Okay. It's gotta be that we find a weight somewhere and we gotta make ourselves weigh the proper amount. We got a hoppy boy over here. Apple. Fortify that strength. Hey, the magic leveled up. Heck yeah. That's what we want. Now, do both of them burn because they're, vertical to each other? They do. Heck yeah. God, our magic is so OP. We just nuke everything. Okay, now let's check this. Go down the ladder. A little piece of panacea. With a counterweight attached. Okay. Oh, okay. So I bet you the scale upstairs is that we can figure out our weight. Set the first digit to what? 4... Crap, what did it say? It weighs 70? I can't remember. So we need to, what, 25? Don't ask a girl her weight. Okay, where the heck are we? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Because now we can follow these through, end up over there. Yeah, okay. We're going the right way. A tinderbox. Ah, can't carry more items. We have so many items. You know, we've never used the bow gun. I'm gonna huck it. Discard the bow gun and the bow gun arrows. We've never used it. Ooh, that's a big old shotgun. Damn, this guy's loaded. How's that shotgun fare compared to the one we have already? Not as good. Surprising. Oh, but it has 6 rounds in it, whereas our little sawed-off that we have only has 2. I think that's the difference. Pump action loading, yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? He seems super good with pistols. How does the, yeah, auto pistol's not nearly as powerful, but he's level 3 with it, right? And it does raise his piety. Nah, well, what's our shotgun ammo like? That's always the big question, right? Yeah, okay, we got 69 shells. Very nice. 99 rifle, 99 pistol. Got 99 pistols. I could give him the shotgun, though. Heck, I could even give him the rifle. Right, but we have all these other weapons and stuff. That's why I didn't before. We're trying to, like, burn through these, actually. So maybe we'll save them for when we fight a more powerful creature. I thought for sure that board was gonna break. Find a way to dispose of Elaine's... Okay, so we gotta come back to this later. Chop. Though, as always, magic will be king. Ooh, we got a lance. But what do we get rid of for it, if anything? What kind of lance did we just get? An earth lance! Okay, we have this flask for getting the acid. I'm thinking we gotta go back down and, fill it with some acid. Let's see, the map here. Yeah. this is the area we need to get to. It's in the basement. And if we go through here, I think this is the one that led to the laboratory. Yeah. Down the stairs we go. Is this the right way? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe? Yeesh. Grizzly sight. Get up there and chop that arm, Edward. Ooh, he chops it so good. Action magic player. Ah, I took 3 whole damages. Okay, let's reload that shotgun. Now, was there a path down? Yeah, right here. And then through here, but I can't remember if this leads to the part with the acid or not. Because some of it was blocked off with a door. Check the map. Check the map. Where does over here lead to? Okay, this is the part that was blocked by the door there, right? No, that's the opening from pouring blood on the statue. Oh, okay. So that one was how we get in. Okay, so we are going the right way. It's been a minute since we saved, so let's do that. Okay, so then going over here... Oh. Okay, so this is the one that's collapsed. So we can't get into it this same way. We have to find a different way. We have to, like, go back into the manor. Basically go about it the long way. Okay. So let's do that. I don't want to move forward until we have the acid. Because so far, you know, like, collecting all these puzzle pieces has been a really big help to us. Having them sort of in the moment when we need them has been huge. Yeah, and that's where... That actually leads directly to where we need to be, but it's closed. It's bolted. It's locked shut. And this is what? Bullets? Rifle rounds? We'll take them. Can't carry any more of that item. Okay, well, we will not take them then. So then this might be the room. He was talking about getting medical slabs, medical tables, all that. That might be the room where he did all those brutal murders. Stab that back. Whew, that's a good stab. Level up that flare. Rev up those engines. Rev up those fryers. Int, piety, vitality, agility. Let's go! Right. Okay. We don't need to save, though. Map. Yeah, we can go to the right here through the blue door. This might... Oh, wait, yeah, this is right. Because we go in through this weird, like, dumbwaiter or something. I don't know. Yeah, and then now we're back in the basement. go... Not sure. We're very close, though. No, actually, I do know. Because that's the way you come in. Yeah, it took me... I got it at the last second there. It's right here. Yeah, here we go. There it is. Bottle of acid. Let's investigate that bottle of acid. What it do? Containing acid taken from the underground storage tank. Oh, okay. Probably gonna be that we have to use it to, like, eat through some sort of metal thing. Or maybe we'll use it on, like, vines in the church to, you know, eat through them and get through. That would make a lot of sense. Solar flare! Ooh, that's a big improvement over the old heel. You do it, Edward. You punch that ghost sperm. Show him what for. A scimitar. Okay, well, what's one of the... Let's just get rid of the rifle. We don't use the rifle anymore. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, and that'll lead back to there. This is not where I thought we were going, so let's just head back. I was trying to find that, the door that got blocked off. Maybe we use the acid to eat through the door so we can open it again. But I think that was right here. Nope. It is somewhere right by here, though. Let's see. Yeah, we go south here now. Is that this way? No. Actually, that might have been where we just came from, and I keep going past it. That's exactly what it is. All right, well... Try it again. I'm determined to try and check this, right? Because it would totally be a thing. And the acid thing is also right here. So if we could do it now, we could refill it and not lose any progress. Okay, it's this room. So it must be, like, around this. We got a little twitchy boy here. One shot, one kill. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What else do we improve? I mean... I guess we could keep going on int until we get 100 points naturally. Okay, this is the door here. Okay, well, that's all that effort, and that's all I really wanted to check. Okay, we'll get a save going here. Okay, and that is where we are going to wrap up for today, but don't run just yet. Be madness. We always talk for a minute. So, tomorrow is Saturday. In place of the Saturday theme streams right now, we're playing some Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, because, I really want to play that, and we're on a spooky season right now. So we're playing it on the Saturdays for now. When November comes along and spooky season is done, we will be playing it for full, for real, for realsies. For real, not for play, except that we will be playing it. Okay. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. Monday, there is no stream on that day. Monday is my youngest niece's birthday. So I'll be hanging out with her for the day. No stream that day, but we're streaming all the other days as far as I know. In the meantime, though, we have to find someone else that's streaming. We have to find someone to raid to. It's been fantastic having you guys here. I will look for someone to raid to and give you guys some raid tunes to listen to while I do that.
Yeehaw, baby! Well, that's our
horse show. We played retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand. We're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in a cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes.
Oh, good.
Scores, low scores, we don't really mind.
wondering,
In this
like, what's
pixel
taking so
paradise,
long?
we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring the raid near. Retro legends in the street
feels
tonight.
like,
Bosses, power-ups, and dynamites. So grab your gear, partner. It's
which is
going
totally
down.
fine.
We're taking this
I'm not
pose
mad
into
about
another
it.
town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes are back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes.
Okay, we are gonna raid into Poe, Church of Poe. She's a friend of the stream. She's been a friend of us for a long time. She is playing some Silent Hill 2
Oh, wow. That's
remake.
cool.
You guys will like Poe. If you haven't met her before, she's a lot of fun, high energy, knows her stuff.
That's
You
cool
guys
that
are
they
gonna
can still
enjoy her.
swing at you while
Let's
they're
go
moving
there.
across
We have a
that.
raid
That's pretty
message that we
neat.
can send. Show them how Rodeo's Raiders do.
Actually, I
and
really
will
like
see
that.
you guys next time.
Fuck. Oops. Oop. Hello, Raiders. Oh, fuck. There we go. Hello, hello. Welcome on in there, friends. How you doing? Thank you for the read. Where are you streaming today there, Balto? Doing... Ah, nice. Koudelka. Nice. That's on the list for someday. For one day. How was it, though? Squishy bugs. Oh. There we go. Stop. Thank you. I want a burger. Alright, we'll go back out there. At our series, no time to... Nice! Hell yeah. Wait, what else is in here? Hello? Oh, that was just a different way of going there. Yeah. Yeah. Burger. That's awesome, though. Yeah, but welcome in. If you need to read and run, totally get it. But otherwise, hell yeah, brother. I'm glad stream was good. Let's do this. Hello? Hello? Wow, oh, fuck you, bitch. Get. Got it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, man. Yeah. Dude, yeah, actually, I could go for a burger right now. But I just got sushi yesterday, so I think it would be irresponsible if I got a burger. Bug. Bloop. Yeah. Hello? No. Okay, we're good. Great stream. Steam learn game design redeem. Nice. Random selects one of 100 different micro topics on game design. Hell yeah. That's pretty sick. A small burger? No. You can't just do a small burger. Every burger's gotta be king size, brother. Oh, okay. So we were able to go back this way. Ah, okay. So did I cook myself out of any loot? No. This is perfectly acceptable. Okay, excellent. Oh, okay, good, good, good. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. Yeah, this is America after all, yeah. Okay, so there wasn't anything over here. Besides, you know, all the shit that I already took care of. So that's good. Ah, okay. Yeah, I kind of went about this backwards. That's fine. 'Cause I went the other way because I wanted to see what was there. But that's good, though. It means that we have observed everything. We have laid our eyes and hands and... Right? No, that's just a line. Our metal pipe upon every... almost every window. There you go for a burger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wood. I'm just like... here's my random food cravings for right now. I want milkshake. Chat also wants milkshake. I want burger. Chat also wants burger. Right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you for the read. And take care there, friend. Wait. Let's go. Okay, wait. So we want to go over there. That's where they're trying to point us. So... oh, I'm gonna immediately ignore that. Oh. Wait. Bug? Bug? That little fucker. There. Song that's over there. Oh. You did? Oh, you did! Oh, what kind did you get, Mutton? Yeah, we should all get milkshakes and burgers, guys. Let's go. Let's go to... what was it? And there used to be one of them over here. Was it Johnny Rockets? It doesn't exist here anymore, though. Not... there was the one location, like, I think